the drive.
Rats.
Towards the
I
place.
want a full building suite. Got me.
Knock you out and look good.
You'll be doing that one for days. Almost there.
Well, good evening, YouTube. Good evening, Rumble, and happy Sunday. How's everyone doing? I have been getting a lot of extra rest after the internet died for a couple of days. That was the whole thing. That was a lot of fun. Oh well. It is back, obviously, or this would be a really short conversation. And we're back in Diablo 2. Now, my Barbarian here, his next task is to get down to and face Andariel, but before he does that, he needs a little something called poison resist, which he has absolutely none of. But we have this helmet that we made last time, and it has poison resist, 30% of it. But we need to get to level 17 first. We also have a ring that I dug out of shared storage that has 19% poison resist. And he is apparently wearing something. This belt has a poison length reduction by 25%. So, get him to level 17. Maybe find something else with low poison resist. Maybe not. And then go see what we could do about Andariel. Alright, so let's go ahead and kill some stuff. And of course we went all the way here because nothing earlier is really going to give us any experience. Oh, gold. I will take gold. And I'll let her take care of those. She's doing an excellent job. Well, except with that one. Oh, she finally noticed it. Okay, nothing, nothing, nothing. Alright. Some skeletons in here. There's the door. Had some skeletons in here. She'd already taken care of them by the time I got inside. Well, at least she's holding her own. Nope, nothing in there. Oh, another chest. Nothing good in there. And nothing in there. Alright. Take that rejuvenation potion. We'll grab the chain boots, just in case they have anything good on them. Alright, where is the door to this? Over here? Got a ring. We'll check that out. Superior Fanged Helm. Anything? Nope. But yeah, for those of you who might have been curious what happened to the last couple of streams, well, long story short, I used, well, what I used to use was Lumos, which is a fiber internet service. And good evening, El Alchemy. Nice to see you back in the web of mutual addiction. Oh, it's nice to see everybody too. But yeah, I use what was formerly known as Lumos. Last year, Lumos got bought by T-Mobile because they wanted to expand their internet service to something faster. So, well, obviously, acquisitions were made. Last week, they decided to work on the network to integrate. No. Wait, hold on. No, how come I can't get to this chest? Okay, where's the door into this? At any rate, they decided to do some updates. Some, what do you call it? Integration. They were doing some hardware and firmware integration with their network. Okay, you know, normal stuff that providers do. Except they outsourced it. And in the process of doing the updates, the team managed to brick DNSing. So while technically the internet was there, it could not connect to anything. Now, the funny thing is, if I used a VPN, I could get out somewhat. So between VPNs and hotspot, I was kind of able to get online, but not. Fun stuff. Like I said, very fun stuff. Alright. You've had your issues with T-Mobile yourself. Few of their software updates last year kept locking up your phone, forcing you to hard reboot it each time. And see, I have a T-Mobile phone myself. The phone service, don't really have a ton to complain about. The phone, on the other hand, has that Google UI on it, and I would really prefer not to have Google on my phone, but, you know, unless I buy a new phone that's got, like, an actual Linux OS, my choices are Google UI or iPhone, and iPhone is no more appealing. The funny thing is, I've had Lumos for a while, and before it got bought by T-Mobile, I think had maybe 2 or 3 outages in like 3 years or so. It was reliable. So needless to say, I'm not feeling a whole lot generous with T-Mobile right now. Okay, is there anything, I don't need that. On the bright side, and there actually is a bright side, after they finally did get the whole mess fixed and the internet up and running again, amazingly, it runs faster. So I guess there's that. Oh, that's a full mana potion? I'll take that. How much space I have? Not much. Is this another one of those with the secret door? It is. Okay. Your junk. Okay. It may be a chore to find at times that finding that silver lining keeps us from becoming completely cynical. That's true. And the truth is, there's a lot more to be grateful for than not. Nope. Nope, nothing good there. You're overburdened.
I am overburdened.
You're overburdened. Oh my god. Alright. We're gonna have to head back to town already. Okie doke. Okie doke. Oh, good evening, Cynthia. Happy Sunday to you. Alright. Thank you, Deckard. Okay, Kara, we have, I can sell that to you. I can sell that to you. Poison life reduced by 25%. We might want to hold on to that. Sell that to you. Alright. I'll keep that. I am doing good. I'm doing just fine. How are you?
What can I do for you?
Alright, so we can sell this. We can sell that. We can sell those. Do some repairs. We actually needed some repairs. I'll put that over here. I'll put this under materials. And of course this under gems. And we're very close to level 17. Which means we should be able to use that helmet soon. You're okay? You just had pizza today. Nice. I actually had pizza Friday? I believe it was Friday. Oh, is there a chest in here that I missed? There is. And it had nothing in it. Very disappointing. Oh look, some mobs in here. This could be worth some XP. Worth some gold, that's for certain. Oh, this is one of those maze levels. Oh, hello, Wolf. Happy Sunday to you. How are you doing? I do have to say that I was kind of disappointed to have to miss not only Friday night stream, but Friday morning stream with DP. Tired? You must be on Discord? Alright, I'll take a look at it in a little bit. And to make it up to DP, we're actually going to be doing 2 streams this week together. Wednesday and Friday. And Wolf, let me know, are you still on for Thursday? You should be? Alright. Elle's like, this will be a fun week. What? It's not usually a fun week. Oh! And I've not only managed to unlock that new character in Soulstone Survivors, but he is already within 40 levels of being ascendant, which means I still have 2 more characters to unlock. Excuse me, you can stop that now. Thanks. Alright, who is you? Stop it. Why didn't your message go to me? I don't know. I don't know. I really don't. I don't have filters on the YouTube streams. You should be able to message as you wish, but quite frequently I've noticed that people say that their messages aren't going through. It's a bit more fun when I play co-op. Okay. Good to know, good to keep in mind. Unfortunately, you can't co-op every day, but it's good to know that y'all enjoy the co-op streams. Might as well, before I go down, go back to town.
Good day.
Alright, I can sell. I can sell that. And sell that. Might as well sell all the stuff here.
So cold and damp under the earth.
Your workhorses are at full capacity this week. I didn't even know YouTube had that as an emote until you used it the first time. I'm kind of surprised they do, considering how filtered they can be sometimes. Even when I turn filters off, they seem to be filtered. Oh, details are in Discord. Alright. Maybe if we feel like taking a little break in the middle of playing some Diablo, I got a cute little bitty bullet hell if y'all want to see it. Nope. Junk. But, first things first, we gotta do this. Your game? Alright. And of course, tomorrow morning we'll be doing our usual Lotro. Because Mondays have somehow become Lotro Monday. And we'll be continuing with my free-to-play character, my premium character, which might as well be the same thing. And if she works on questing and trying to get enough materials to level crafting some more. We will also be discussing the latest Lotro news. But we won't do that here tonight. Excuse me. Y'all can stop that. There we go. And we got our level up. Nice, nice, nice. Very, very, very nice. Alright. Now we can use a portal here. Nope, wrong one. There. Don't think I have anything to identify. No, I don't. That's very good advice.
Greetings.
That is very good advice. Because there are just some things that aren't in our control. And sometimes the best thing to do is concentrate on what we can control and not on what we can't. Now, double swing or combat mastery. Go with the combat mastery this time. Alright, so. It didn't give all the stuff that it said it was going to give, but it gives the one thing that's important. Poison resistance. We have poison resistance here. We're going to swap that ring out. I feel like I want to keep the 2 pieces that replenish life, because that gives me a +8 to life regen. Not a lot, but better than nothing. So now, if we look over here, we have, I guess we have to close that first. We have 49% poison resistance. We still have F-all for any of the other resistances, but it's that poison resist we were worried about. Oh, we might as well go through here, because we're already at the level 2 catacombs. Is that any good to keep? Might get us a couple hundred. Where did that little stinker come from? Okay. Well, we found that right off the bat. And there's our catacomb level 3. Right off the bat. It's like they know what my goal is. Did I just pick up some junk? No, I didn't. Amazingly. I will pick up that chipped skull. Nothing there. The algorithm knows, I'm guessing, compensates to keep you from progressing too quickly. Well, I do know that once you get to a certain level, older areas give you F-all for XP. So they don't want you to progress too quickly, but they do want you to move along. Let's just put it that way. Alright, nothing there. Oh, you know what I forgot? I'll have to go back for them before we start the fight. The potions. Especially poison resist potions. Well, our girl leveled up. That's good. You're getting lag spikes and the stream is periodically jumping. Okay. That might be... No, that's the game, I think. At least the jumping part is the game. Because I'm getting little bitty lag spikes playing. Now, the jumping, I don't know unless it has something to do with the changes that they've made to the network. The changes that caused us to have an almost 2-day outage. Good evening, DP. Oh my goodness, it's super duper hella late for you, isn't it? I'm doing fine, how are you? Rejuvenation potion, ship diamond. You're fine, sleepless in Berlin. I'm sorry to hear that. A little insomnia going on, huh? Not enough hours in the day, lots to get done. This is very true. Very, very true. Girlie, can you come over here and help? Thanks. Ouch. Keep forgetting we don't have resistances. Oh, did they kill her? They did. Those stinkers. The little stinkers killed my girl. Now I gotta go back to town and get her resurrected. You wouldn't be here at 3 a.m. otherwise. Yeah, true. You should be asleep at 3 a.m. Of course, I'm not your mom. I'm not going to sit there and tell you what to do. You know, the way I see it, you're a grown adult. I might as well grab that scroll of town portal. And I used to be when I had to be at work. Oh, you work the you work the end of the third shift. Always fun. You can't carry any more mud, but you will carry that and you will like it. Oh yeah, I have to go all the way around for that. Alright, so we have found way down to the next level. Now, let's go do something about getting our girl back, shall we? Oh, shoot. No, back up. I want to go there. Deckard?
Good day.
Yeah, tell me what I got in my hands. Thank you. Okay. Gems can go in here. You come by your nocturnal nature, honestly. Your father always worked the graveyard shift. I mean, yeah, that sounds like you came by it honest. Okay. Rooms. Okay, that I can sell. We'll shove up there. Okay, we'll put sell those.
Oh.
Okay, I need you like graveyard shifts? I mean, some people do. Alright, so that was not worth carting around. Now I need to poison antidote potions. I don't know if we're going to be able to do this without dying, but we're sure going to try.
Good day.
We are going to make sure we're repaired first. You need someone to knock you the F out? Oh, is that why you showed up at my stream? You're like, I know. I'll go watch Miss Bella. She'll put me to sleep. I'm kidding. In case you didn't know, life is full of disappointments. Oh shoot, we gotta go back. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. I forgot the most important thing. Excuse me.
Greetings.
Yeah, can I get my girl back? Thanks. Now we can go in there. Okay, enter the catacombs level 4. Okay. Hey. Okay, get these guys come over here. Of course you're over here. Why am I not hitting anything? I couldn't hit anything to save myself there. There we go. Light healing potion over here. Oh, did you finally get rid of that one? Okay. Oh, doofus, don't stand in the fire. Bad aim. I'm pretty sure I was aiming the right way. There's only, one direction you can point your axes, and that's in front of you. All right. Get rid of you. We don't need to be picking up all the junk. Quit picking up all the junk. Quit picking up all the junk. There she is. Alright. That was,
Let the gate be opened.
A lot more painless than I thought it would be. Except for me standing in the fire like a doofus. Okay. I was not expecting that to go that quickly, but I guess me having that poison resist helped a lot. Having rejuvenation potions also helped a lot. Anything else I really have to have in here other than 60 gold, which I will definitely take. And that gold, and that gold, and I think we can leave one regular large axe behind. Okay, let's head back to the camp.
This is a great victory indeed, but many more battles await. I will accompany you on your journey, lending what assistance I can. Remember, Diablo is still out there, seeking something in the desert. I'm afraid that this nightmare will not end until you find what it is that he seeks.
Hey, what did we get out of that?
Good day.
Some dread chain boots. Faster hit recovery, enhanced defense. Dexterity, light radius. Yeah, we can use those. Viper blow mace. We'll hold on to it. Composite bow. What are you using, dear? Something I'm going to probably let you keep.
Greetings.
Oh my god, everybody's standing around like, standing around me. Excuse me, I'm not ready to talk to y'all yet. Could you get out of my face? Thank you very much. Oh, we got a full amethyst. Alright, that you can sell. And sell that. That I'll hold on to for the moment. That I can sell. Having a drink always puts you to sleep.
Good day.
Greetings.
I mean, I'm trying to think. I would say for me, the best way to put me to sleep is little puzzle games on my phone.
Andariel's death.
Alright, thank you. I'm just going to fast forward through their conversation since I've seen him a million times. And he's saying we can go east, but I'm not done talking to everyone yet.
Finally, we may rejoice.
And you don't have anything for me. You don't have any stiff drinks right now. And that finished that. The only thing we have left is Charcy's reward, and we're waiting till we have something good to imbue before we use it. check out the screenshot you sent me? Where'd you send it? I see. Oh. Hold on. Move it over here. That's from, No Man's Sky, right? You mind if I share it? Sure? Okay. So this is DP's screenshot from No Man's Sky. That is a very, very interesting screenshot of the rings around some planet. They're very purple. Maybe it's because it's nighttime. So you have to be up in 3 hours and you can't sleep. Very nice. Okay, I think everything's done here. I'm very tempted to switch out. Just to see, because that'll also give me a little bit of resistance, not much. But now it's like my resistances aren't 0 in fire. They're very low. I wouldn't be standing in, the middle of fire anytime soon, but yeah. Alright, come on.
Can I take you?
We're going east. That's what you said, right? We're going east. And here I thought killing Andariel was going to be more difficult than that. You know?
We traveled east, over the mountains and into the vast deserts of broken lands. As the days passed, my companion told me of himself, that he had once been a great warrior, and that a dark and secret burden now weighed heavily upon him. We traveled for an eternity across that arid wasteland. How long? I couldn't say. And always, a dark cloud seemed to follow us just over the horizon. Finally, the journey ended. We climbed the last bridge. There below us lay our destination. The shining jewel, Loot Lane, with a great sea beyond. We made camp that last night. Perhaps it was the warm desert wind or the sound of the ocean, but for the first time in many weeks, I slept. However, the dreams returned, but these were clearly not my own. I beheld the vision of a great man, the mage Talrasha. You were there too, Tyrael. I remember seeing you in my dream. His brethren had cornered a great demon, Baal, Lord of Destruction, who had been set loose upon the world. They attempted to imprison the demon within a sacred stone. Yet when their attempts failed, Talrasha selflessly volunteered to contain the demon within himself, completing the prison.
set out with the dawn.
The next morning, we walked over the hill toward Lutgolain. I had no idea then of the horrors that were in store for me there.
Okay. Marius isn't too bright, is he? It took him forever to piece together that the guy he was following around was a demon. Or at least possessed by one.
Greetings, honored traveler. I am Jaren, Lord of Lutgolain, and I bid you welcome to my fair port city. I'm glad to know that once again, caravans are free to travel through the Western Pass. For some time now, we have been under siege by an evil power that I cannot identify. Strange, it all began when a dark wanderer came this way, looking for the tomb of Talrasha. No one knows exactly where Talrasha, keeper of Baal, is entombed, but it is certain to be far out in the desert. Now my people whisper tales of the dead rising from their tombs, and horrible creatures lurking amongst the moonlit dunes. Even I have witnessed things which I cannot explain. I've ordered the port closed and all trade ships moored until I am sure that my city is safe. Atma, the tavern keeper, has an important mission for you. Go see her immediately. You'll find her on the other side of town. Now I must return to the palace. I apologize, but I can't invite you in. Things are rather a mess right now.
Rather a mess. That was the understatement of the century. Okay. Well, we got through the first part. Act 1 is done and dusted. Oh, and I was going to say, when I find myself having trouble going to sleep, I've got this little set of games on my phone, just puzzle games. But usually the one I do is something called Cross Sums. And I'll play a few rounds, and usually by the 7th or 8th round, I find myself dozing off. So that's how I get myself to go to sleep. Go figure. I use video games to put myself to sleep. Now, we are going to take a quick break from Diablo, because I did say I was going to show y'all a cute little bullet hell, and it's a very cute little bullet hell. It's called Asgard's Fall, and I've been having fun with this. I actually played a couple hours in the past few days since, internet. But I thought I'd share it with y'all because, like I said, it's cute. Photosensitivity warning, blah, blah, blah. Cute little graphics. We can choose our character. We have 3. We have a warrior. We have a huntress. Or the curse weaver. I think we're going to go with the huntress. Over here, you can set up what they call the war paint. You can actually select things to put in here that will increase certain stats. Movement, everything from movement speed to a different damage type. All that fun stuff. Now, I want to filter by health regen. 1 health regen, 1 health regen, 1 health regen. Okay, so nothing super good. 3 health regen on that one. Summon damage, critical damage multiplier, chill chance, and shock chance. Max health, increased summon damage, increased physical damage, and health regen. Okay, we'll swap out then. And it just tells you over here the totality of the effects from the different runes that you have. Okay, so we're going to go into a quick round so you can see what it looks like, because I think this is a fun little game. I think it's like $7 on Steam. It's been out for a little while. It is, let's double check, it has been out since April of last year, so a little over a year. It is $6.99, so I was right, $7 on Steam. Alright, so we'll go in, we'll play around. The round's about 20 minutes. And of course, this is a ranged character right off the bat. Let's see what we have. We'll go with the Ember Axe. Now, there are synergies, but ask me if I remember what most of them are. I don't. Some extra armor. And we'll take a look at that again in a minute. We'll go Fenrir's Claws. So now we have some fire damage, some physical damage. And those little altars that I'm looking for, each of them adds a little bit of a stat. Okay, so this is the Web of Word. This is your progression for a run. This is called a knot. So you put a knot in, and if the surrounding skills equal the number of points that the knot needs, it will activate. So we'll put the Knot of Fate in here. As you can see, we have 3 of 8 already. So we just need to put about 5 more points around the knot, and we'll activate that. I always thought the progression tree for a run was kind of interesting in this game. Are you nodding off now? I told you he came here to put him to sleep. Alright, let's go with... We'll upgrade Miss Bane. That's her bow. Dash or increase fire. We'll go with some increased fire damage. Oh, a little bit of a dodge chance. That's always good. Like to be able to dodge attacks. maximum health. I mean, that critical damage multiplier is nice, but we gotta go with the maximum health. Okay, we need one more point for that not to activate. Ooh, more movement speed. I guess we were going with Floria's knives. I wasn't trying to do anything with cold damage, but we'll have to do. But I always thought this one was very cute for bullet hell. Bleed chance, increase physical damage, increase fire. We're going to go with a little bleed chance. We'll put that. Over there. And we have activated that knot. So it says bleeding enemies have a 10% chance to explode on death, damaging enemies around them. So adding some bleed chance actually turns out was the right call. Oh, I want Firewolf's Fury. Now we have 3 Firewolves that do some attacking for us, along with our menagerie of other animals, which include a bear, I think another wolf, and an eagle. Knots of Echo. If you take one of those and put it in a slot, depending on which direction the node is, the slot corresponding with that will actually get a boost. So we're going to use this. We're going to put it right here. Now this is empty, but whatever I put in that slot will be doubled. And I think I've seen up to 150% knots. Right of the Valkyries. Mjolnir or Scotty's Ice Arrow. Or reroll. Alright. We're gonna put another point in Firewolf's Fury. Increase fire damage, dash amount, +2 to dash amount. No, I don't want to put it in there. I will put that over here. I don't want to waste the boost on that. Ragnarok fought by Asgardian animals. Would be funnier if they all swarmed and mauled Loki. It would be. I don't know if we see Loki in this. We do see a bunch of little critters. Ah, thank you, a magnet. Okay, Giant's Tooth. Magma Sphere or upgrade Mistborn. We're going to go with the Giant's Tooth. Attack speed. Alright, we can put 11% attack speed. We put that in there. It is 22% attack speed. I like that. Upgrade. Fenris, or Ember Axe. Because that's the best one of the bunch. And yes, the upgrades are common, uncommon, rare, and legendary upgrades. So if you have a gold upgrade, you definitely probably want to be picking that. That's going to be the best one of the bunch. Blood Frenzy. Physical attacks have a 5% chance to generate a stacking buff, increasing attack speed by 1%. The buff gets removed when taking damage. I don't really want that. We can reroll. Got another known multiplier, increased fire damage, or max health. Alright, we'll reroll one more time. And of course, you're not giving me anything good. Alright, we'll take a little bit of armor. Armor's good. Each re-roll costs more than the previous one, so I didn't want to sit there and keep re-rolling hoping to find something. Okay, all these are pretty basic. We'll do the damage increase for the wolves. The mobs are cute. I mean, I shouldn't be saying that in a game like this, but the mobs are cute. Increase fire damage. Sure, I'll take that. Since I think 3 of the 5 skills we have are fire. Fire damage is probably a good idea. Okay, we have to go with the damage increase on our bow because that is huge. Oh, come on, you keep giving me trash. Alright, we'll go with the max health. Oh yeah. We're going from 3 to 7 giant's teeth. Yeah, I think so. Okay, I don't know why we're throwing giant's teeth around like they're daggers, but hey, that's a thing. Really? Oh. Reroll. Plus 14 to damage. I will take plus 14 to damage. You have to DM you a couple of the cards you got recently. Each of Dr. Doom getting beat by a horde of cute animals. Oh my god, that sounds silly. Alright, flurry of knives, damage increase, another big huge damage increase, we want that. Doctor Doom as in Spider-Man's Doctor Doom? Or, I guess not just Spider-Man's. More damage? I will take more damage. Fantastic Four. Okay. Why did I think Doctor Doom? I mean, why did I think Spider-Man for Doctor Doom? Spider-Man was Doc Octopus. Or what was his name? Fenrir's Claws. Sure. We'll take that. We'll take another magnet. I love magnets. Really? Absolutely. Oh, no. I could use that one and give us even more health. We'll do that. So, I went from 37 to 92.5. Doc Ock, yeah. Ability size, damage increase, damage increase. We'll go with the ability size for Fenrir's Claws. Alright, we're very close to our first boss. Movement speed, ignite chance, or chill chance. Ignite chance would be nice, but I also like that movement speed. Yeah, we'll go with the ignite chance. One of the things I like about the game is it's very clean. The skills are nice, but they're not overwhelming your screen. So everything's easy to read. If that made any sense. Damage for flurry of knives or for ember axe. Well, we already have a damage boost on the knives. Let's go with the ember axe. And the first boss should be here any moment. And the first boss is gone. Now the first level, you only have 2 bosses. So at 20 minutes we'll get the second boss. Ooh. Ooh. And ooh. Alright, which do I want more? We'll go with the increased fire damage. Alright, we'll go with the cooldown for Floria's knives. Whoever created the sprites for this game did a good job. They are very small, but very readable. Killing a burning enemy has a 2% chance to permanently gain 1% increased fire damage. That is not a great, huge amount. 9 knots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have the perfect number of knots right here to activate it. So we'll take it. Ooh. Damage increase. Let's go with the cooldown on the Ember Axe. Dodge or damage? We're gonna go with a little bit of dodge, I think. Yeah, I just thought of something. I don't know if I'll get timed out of my game or not. Well, if I am, I'll just log back into it. Okay, Fenrir's Claws, Mistbane, Firewolf Fury. I'm gonna go with the cooldown on Fenrir's Claws. Now, I don't think I have any 2 skills that will synergize in this run. That is a thing, though. Dodge, attack speed, or movement speed. I think we're going to go with more dodge. Oh. we'll go with more damage for the firewolves. So we're almost halfway through the second part. Very cute little game. Fairly well designed. Like I said, I love the sprites. They're very cute. Ooh. A dash? Yes, I will take that. Thank you very much. I will most certainly take that. Yeah, we'll have to go with the Fenrir's Claws again. So, unlike most bullet hells, instead of maxing out a skill and then getting what do you call an ascendant version, you actually have to have the two synergized skills together to get the synergized or the ascendant version. I don't, like I said, I don't think I have any two that match. I'm gonna double that fire damage. This is definitely one of those little games that would probably run really great on a Steam Deck, considering the graphics aren't, you know, they wouldn't task any device too greatly. The movements and skills are pretty simple. I am going to go with damage increase on the wolves again. Yeah, the controls are pretty easy, pretty basic. So I could see this being a really good contender for Steam Deck. Armor, increase fire damage, or attack. You know what? We're going to go with a little more attack speed. Why not? I don't know. What do y'all think of it? Let me know. I'm kind of curious. Damage increase for Fenrir's Claws. That is the first damage increase I've seen for that. So, yes, definitely. Bleed chance. Sure. Alright, we'll do the cooldown on Giant's Tooth this time. Kill chance, increase fire damage, increase physical damage. We have a lot of increased fire damage. I feel like I want to do some increased physical damage. Let's go at flurry of knives. It's cute, innovative, but not in rune system incorporated or a nice cultural touch. Yeah, they definitely took old Nordic traditions into consideration when they created this. Alright, I think this is going to be our last upgrade. I think this time we will go with some more fire damage. Yep, and there's the boss. And there went the boss. Alright. And we're done. Critical strike chance right at the end. Gormangandre. So I didn't get enough to make another level, but it tells you what each thing did damage-wise. So our best damage was with the Fire Wolves, who had a DPS of 5.7 a second. Hand of Blood was our second with 4.13 a second. The World Serpent, Norse mythology. Ah, okay. Yeah, it tells you everything. Oh, 272 a second for bleeding. But yeah, there we go. I just thought I'd show that to y'all because Jormungandr. Oh, that's right. The J isn't pronounced J in Nordic languages. It's pronounced Y. It's Yor. But yeah, I thought I'd show that to y'all. I got back into playing it recently, and yeah, I just thought it was cute enough to share. And over here we have the Stone of Cedar, which is where we do our level ups. Oh, I did get 1 point. So yeah, that's the skill tree for the archer. You see, we have a couple of things. I'm going to put a point here. Beast Mastery. Increase the damage of all summons. I like that. And then, of course, like I said, we have the warrior. And his tree is already maxed out. Their max level looks like it's 30. More knots to tie? Oh, yes. Always more knots to tie. And then we have the Seer, which is another one that I am working on leveling up, which is also currently level 11. And that's their tree. Over here we can craft a common random war paint. We don't need. Here's our compendium. So it tells us, I know that I could pair the Leviathan axe throw with the dagger throw, but I don't know what it makes, which means I have not unlocked that ascension yet. Ember axe and Loki's electric mirage make electrified axes. Giant's tooth and World Slash make burning chaos blades. Scaldy's ice arrows and Gungnir, I'm not sure how to pronounce that, makes Odin's ice arrows. Now, but the ballista pairs with something that I don't know what it is, so I don't know what it makes. Again, we have Shattering Ground, pairs with something. Fenrir's Claw pairs with Thor's Wrath to make Thunder Claw. And Surtur's Inferno pairs with Flurry of Knives to make Hellstorm. So, I have not uncovered 2 of the recipes. I have uncovered 1, but I have not actually made it yet. So I don't know what it makes. So there's your forged abilities, is what they're called. Over here is crafting. I have no clue what to do with this yet. No clue. I'll have to look up a guide on that. And over here, you can do blood sacrifices and increase everything from enemy health, damage, attack speed, move speed, area effect, projectile speed, spawn amount. You can reduce your heal efficiency and increase your reroll cost. So, yeah, you can make this more and more difficult if you choose. So that's it. That's our little look at the game. I just thought it was really fun. Yes, I would like to close the game. And that was Asgard's Fall. Like I said, probably an excellent contender for playing on Steam Deck. Let me see if it says anything. It says playable. So, playable does not mean ideal, but somebody, I guess I could probably throw it on my Steam Deck and test and see how well it works. If I do, I'll let y'all know. Alright. And now that we've had our little break, it's back to some Diablo 2. hello, you.
I don't expect this of you, but if you want to help me, I would be grateful. In the sewers below our city, there lurks a horrid creature that hungers for human flesh. The creature has killed many, including my son and my husband. If you destroy it, I will reward you. Please.
Yes, the devil too.
Enough from us already. The sewer entrance is through the trapdoor, just up the street.
Alright. So, she wants me to go kill a thing in the sewer. Now, I don't remember if I can hire anybody yet from here.
I'll bet you wonder how this town managed.
Yes, we can. So, we probably should jab and defiance, jab and prayer, jab and blessed aim. I feel like I'm gonna want the one that regenerates party life. You're beefy here? Oh, well, yeah, I'm playing the Barbarian. He is definitely beefy. Alright, I can let her keep that stuff. Has the unique charm of my channel featuring a combination of known favorites with indie gems.
Greetings.
Well, I like indie games. You know, there are some indie games that are very good and deserve to be showcased. And then there are some indie games that, yeah. What was that one I was shown yesterday? Steam showed me a game yesterday. Hold on. I told, who did I tell about it? Oh yeah, okay. It's called Reaper Actual. Let's see how this is coming along. $20 game with about $85 in DLC. It has a 12, it actually went up. Yesterday it was 9% user review. So it's up to 12%. To say people aren't very happy with this game is an understatement. I don't know what the heck Steam was thinking showing this to me. But Reaper Actual is an open-world persistent shooter where hundreds of players engage in FPS combat against each other and 5 NPC factions on the massive war-torn island of Morova. Level your Reapers, maintain a home base, and complete missions to earn gear and reshape the world. It came out 2 days ago. It is by the developer Distinct Possibility Studios. It is early access. Like I said, it includes $85 in extra DLC on top of the $20 for the game. So, if you want the whole thing, it's like $105 US. It also uses easy anti-cheat. I genuinely don't understand how anyone looked at this build and decided it was ready to sell. Save your money. Couldn't even leave the hideout. Not worth your money. Bought it. Ran around in hideout like Temu Warzone. Tried to deploy. Infinite loading screen. Eventually got in and played so bad the movement and gunplay. Honestly, give it another year. Refund it. Tried to play the game. Got stuck in the loading screen multiple times. Game feels wonky in the hideout already. Some scopes don't even work. I have a 5070 Ti /7800 X3D and have around 60 FPS on Epic in the Hideout. Would be worse in game, I guess. My question, did you even try to play your own game, guys? I try to be optimistic about new games. This looks and plays like you're on a mobile phone. It lags like you're playing on some dial-up internet connections. This looks and feels like a Call of Duty ripoff, and it is. This is not worth your money and not worth your time. Only enjoyment I got out of this watching two players team up, only for one to backstab the other. Work on the frame rate, the graphics, and the connection issues. Please do not do anything else till this is fixed. Bought it. Spent 20 minutes in Hideout. Never been able to deploy or do anything. Asked for a refund. This game is not ready even for early access release. I mean, it goes on and on and on. And it's like, yeah, what the heck were y'all thinking? And Steam, what the heck were you thinking trying to show this to me? It even says here, this game doesn't look like the other things you've played in the past. As such, we don't have much information on whether or not you might be interested in it. So, you show me a game that is like overwhelmingly negative, that doesn't look like anything else I've played before. Valve, I love you. Most of the time, I love you. But this was an L. This is a big, huge L on your forehead. Okay. So, back to Diablo 2. Let's see. Should we choose Talon? Or should we choose Pratham? Or Kasim? Or maybe Laharis? I don't know. We'll go with Talon. It sounds easy enough. Easy enough. If he would actually let me hire someone. Mercenary, replace your current one. Your current mercenary has items equipped. Yes, I'm letting her take those home with her, okay? So we have a new guy. Now he needs gear. And yes, I did let her take those things home with her. They weren't worth that much. I feel like our dude could use this. And I think he uses javelins, which I should have. That's Amazon. This should be good for him. What else do you need, dude? You need a helm. Okay, we'll put this on you.
That to good use.
And we'll hand you that.
To good use.
And we need to find you a helmet. Do I have one? We're not giving you that. And you're not going to use that. And I doubt you'll be using that. I could give you that, but it's not really that good for you. Alright.
I know much about the ancient religions. I was trained as a paladin of Zakarum in the Eastern Koras Temple many years ago.
Alright, what do you have for armor, dear? Nothing good. But we'll grab this one to get him by for the moment. There you go.
Put that to good use.
Don't say I never gave you nothing. Okay. So our dude has some sort of gear on until we can get him something better.
Not here.
You know, you can come over here and help, right? I did not hire you to stand around playing dice while I kill stuff. Oh, excuse me. Excuse the hell of me. Quit shooting. Oh, ouch. I really didn't want to be using that. Excuse me? Quit shooting sharp, pointy, fiery things at me. Anything? No, nothing good. Alright. I'm gonna park right here for a quick second. I need to get up. Okay, I'm back. And L, you say Steam decided to throw shit against the wall to see if it sticks? Pretty much. But I don't know any other way to express their repressed. Erotic feelings for Glamrock the Barbarian. Hey, at least he's not wearing pink anymore. But yeah, they will often do that. Throw some random stuff at me to see if it's something I'd be interested in. And that was just a big, huge fail. Oh, I know why I'm getting so much damage. Because I don't really have any fire resist, that's why. That goes there. We found our way down to the next level of the sewer. Anything probably not worth a dang thing there. It'll take the full potions. Got a ring. Not much space left. Oh, this new guy is doing pretty good so far. Strangulating gas poison, huh? You might want to pick up a key. Yeah, we're actually a little low on them for a change. Oh, sorry. I totally missed y'all. So sorry. Can't be neglecting the mobs. They get very, very spiteful when they're neglected. And that is level 3. So we're going to go ahead and take a portal to town. Before we do anything else.
Hello.
Okay.
Good morning.
Good morning. She says good morning. Replenish life +3. Keep it. Maybe somebody else can use it later. That's junk. I can sell the light potion. I'll keep the rest of that. Do some repairs. Oh, we just had some minor repairs there. We can start putting this stuff under material. And I'll go ahead and put those in there too. We'll keep a spare one on us. Hey, our bags don't look so horrible now. Okay, now, where is our boss? Alright, what junk did I pick up? And where did you come from? Yeah, I can get rid of that. Nothing over there. Oh, an amulet. I'll take that. Nothing else would be worth something. Ah. That's why we're getting all the mobs. Oh, of course we lost our guy. Of course we lost him. Alright. Well, our poor guy died. We're gonna have to right click to learn a skill of your choice. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to buy him back already. I guess what I gave him wasn't good enough. And I am so close to my next level. Oh, you're going on? Okay. Good night, DP. Or, I guess, good day. I hope you have a good one. And, of course, as you all know, you'll be seeing DP this week on Wednesday and Friday as we play whatever we choose to play. And that was our level. Anything good? A light belt. Any regular healing potions or just light? I've got mana potion. And also, this week, we'll be continuing a little Windrose with Wolf. So, we have 3 days worth of fun co-op gaming. I might as well, while I'm standing here with my finger. Okay, we'll put 2 under strength, 1 in dexterity, and 2 in vitality. And then I'm really wanting to get to the Berserk. But for the moment, I think I will put another point into double swing. Okay. First things first. we need to recover our little guy.
Need some help?
Yeah, I need my guy back, thanks. Like, dude, could you not die next time? Thanks. That'd be awesome.
Ah, the lost Herodric scroll. What a fortunate turn of events. As the last living Herodrim, I alone have knowledge of its meaning. Now, to read the Herodric runes it bears. The Herodric mages, after binding Baal within Tal Rasha, magically sealed off his burial chamber from the mortal realm. Those same mages also crafted fearsome Herodric staves, and imbued them with the special power to open the chamber's hidden door. After nearly losing one to the thievery of a rogue sorcerer, they divided all the Herodric staves into two parts, wooden shaft and metal headpiece, hiding them separately to safeguard them. The Herodrim foresaw our current plight, and designed the hiding places to reveal themselves to worthy heroes like you. Collect both parts of a Herodric staff and unite them using a Herodric cube. Then you may enter Tal Rasha's burial chamber.
Alright. Not that we haven't heard that a million times, but good to refresh our memory.
Good day.
Oh, yeah. Do I have anything I can sell? Oh, yeah, we can sell that. Sell that. Yeah, we can sell that. And we can do some repairs. Okay. You.
Greetings. They say that the taste of vengeance is bittersweet, but I find it to my liking. In addition to my undying gratitude, I have spoken on your behalf with the rest of the townspeople. The merchants have agreed to show their gratitude by offering their wares and services at lower rates. Oh, Jaren wants to see you too. You'll find him in front of the palace.
Alright, so we have satisfied her quest. Now we gotta go talk to the prince, who is, I have no idea where.
Oh.
Ah, here.
You may not pass.
I have heard of your many deeds of skill and bravery. I feel I can trust you with something I have been hesitant to speak of. Drognin and I have concluded that the Dark Wanderer who passed through here recently was Diablo himself. Drognin believes that Diablo is searching the desert for the secret tomb where the great Herodric mage Tal Rasha keeps Baal imprisoned. You must find Diablo and put an end to the terrible evil that has fallen upon our city. Drognin is wise and is sure to have some helpful advice for you as to how Tal Rasha's tomb may be found. It may take you quite some time to find the tomb. May you be ready when you do.
Yeah, if I remember right, I got my butt kicked by that second boss. We're gonna have to prepare a little more carefully this time. Ah, there's Drogden.
I've heard that you are responsible for banishing Andariel back to the burning hells. I'm impressed, stranger. That couldn't have been easy. My name is Drognin, and I know what you're up against, my friend. You ought to look over my inventory of items for trade.
Okay. Okay, interesting shields. Don't really use any of these weapons. Boy, I'm tempted to buy this should I make a paladin because it's got 3 slots in it. But no, we're not going to do that. Oh, nothing here for me, but thank you. Ooh, broad axe, two-hander, the battle axe, also a two-hander, but they have 3 sockets. I'm going to pick that up. We'll put it aside for the moment. I might want to look up a rune word I could possibly put in that. So we'll put that in there for now. Put that away. And where's our exit out of here? Out front. Anything good in there? Nope. Y'all can quit throwing sharp, pointy things at me. On the bright side, at least they're not throwing their feces at you. You know how monkeys are. Yeah. I have heard about monkeys doing that, which is kind of gross. I wonder. 10 of them. What? We got something over here? You ran over here like, yeah, there's stuff over here. Nice job, dude. I'm wondering, after I get done with the Barbarian and, oh well, the Warlock, because part of the reason we're not playing the Warlock is we need to get him some better gear. I'm wondering if I shouldn't play something that I haven't played much of, like the Assassin. I have to think about it. That's going a little far off in the future, I think, though. That little stinker was hard to kill. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Shocking, ill-tempered monkeys in the desert. I don't know. Are they monkeys or are they some sort of lizard? Of course, they're demons. It doesn't matter if they're monkeys or lizards. How's our bags looking? Fine, fine, fine. I haven't found a single thing other than the occasional potion to pick up. Oh, there's a chest here. Nothing. I'm very disappointed. Yeah, that's the dry hills. And is it animal or vegetable? Who cares? They're demons. I mean, yeah, I guess that is kind of what I said, huh? Oh, there are a bunch of these little stinkers here. Oh, excuse me. Healing, mana exploding. Lots of potions. A two-handed sword. We should probably go ahead and empty our bags while we're here. Deckard. Thank you. You just found out a package was delivered and sure enough it was downstairs. You weren't even notified? Oh, that sucks. Well, I'm glad you did figure out it was there. Uh-huh. Nope. Nope. We can definitely sell that.
How may I help you?
You can buy a bunch of junk off me, lady. That's what you can do. Control left click to sell. Good enough. It's nice and tidy. Ooh, a yellow ring, huh? Okay. We'll have to see what that is when we go back to town. See what we got here. The Stony Tomb. Ooh, ouch, ouch, ouchie, ouchie. We don't have any lightning resistance. We'll have to be careful. We can't just run through here. We have hardly any resistances to anything. Especially not lightning, which would be really nice about now. And that takes us down to level 2. So where does the other one lead? To some trouble, I'm sure. Have you ever wanted to make your own Legend of Zelda 64S dungeon and see people play it? Now that actually does sound interesting, Nicholas, and good evening, happy Sunday to you. And we'll say you bought a Necromunda bar that should be the right size for Malifaux. Oh, nice. That does sound like an interesting tabletop game. I did get a chance to look at a little bit more of the video you sent. Can't say it'd be when I play, but I would actually probably watch people play it. Dude, can you come over here and help me out? Or are you just gonna stand there with your finger up your butt? It's on Steam. It's called Temple Maker 64. Okay. Zombie head. Superior Hawk helm. Your axe. Wrist blade. That was a tiny bit painful. I got a ring, more mana potions. I want more health potions. They keep throwing these mana potions at me. Whoa, back up a little. Dude, come back this way. Thank you. Right, he's just very eager to get himself killed again. Ah, healing potions. I wonder if this is worth picking up. Maybe? What did I just pick up? I have no clue. At least he's got the go-getter attitude. Yeah, he does.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, That's it. Okay. Very SML dungeon. And now we have very full bags. And I'm going to be lazy and use a A scroll of tome portal. A scroll of town portal. Tome portal? What the heck is a tome portal?
Yes?
Thank you, Deckard.
Not here.
Good day.
Alright. Oh, well, that was actually worth picking up. That's worth 9,000. That's worth 1,400. Yeah, I didn't think the hatchet hands were worth much. The throwing axes are actually worth a little bit, but we're selling them. Sell that. Sell that. The ring. Iron ring of the jackal. Sell that. Now this one. Viper's knot. Maximum damage, attack rating, mana, lightning resist 19%, and half freeze duration. Okay, we'll swap the poison resist ring out for that. That gives us... Drop their poison resist to 30%, but brings our lightning resist up to 31%. We still are sucking on fire and cold resist. We'll hold one. And double check and make sure I don't have to repair anything. I had small repairs. Halls of the Dead. Smoke spear, huh? That actually might be worth a little bit. We'll wait for the cloud of nauseous fumes to dissipate. I thought I heard a jewel. Okay. 2. Maybe worth holding on to. Superior chain boots. Yeah, no. I'm not picking up ethereal stuff. That ethereal stuff had better be super spectacular for me to want it. And you just walk right through the cloud. You doofus. Great, now we both walked through it. Ah, level 2. No. Wait for the guy to catch up with me. Okay, you just open it. You were expecting a cardboard game board, but it's actually a folded paper mat. It was approximately the same price as the Hero Clicks map, so I'm okay with it. So it wasn't exactly what you were expecting, but it's serviceable. Is that what you're saying? Alright, level 3. Make sure I didn't pick. Nope, I haven't picked up any junk. Awesome, awesome. It'll still work as long as it's the size you're expecting. You'll need to unfold it in a bigger open space to make sure. Sounds reasonable enough. That's it over here. Cheap! Well, those things said it was 3 foot by 3 foot, which is standard size. So, 1 yard squared. And that's actually a pretty big, that's like the size of most baby blankets. Up, and that's where we need to be. Alright. Anything good? Rejuvenation potion. Take that. And the Heraldric Cube. That is the whole purpose for coming down here. That boy right there. We missed a big portion of this one. It's actually pretty small for such games. Warhammer plays on a 4x6. A 4x6. That's the size of some small blanket. Like tempted to toss stuff in it, but at the same time I don't want to toss stuff in it. I will take that Scroll Town portal. I feel like we're going to be using it.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, I know you can't carry anymore. But I do want that rune. You got one lone little space left. We're so close to leveling up. Nothing there. Well, healing potion. Probably grab that. I'll have to wait for him to catch up with me. The minion pathing in Diablo 2 has never been great, and I see it has not improved over time.
I can't carry anymore.
Yes, I know you can't carry anymore, dear. I looked at your bags already. Alright. If we can find a waypoint. Alright, if I was a waypoint, where would I be? Alright, we are putting a couple of things in here. Because there's no way I'm turning down a small charm. Old Town Portal. How many do I have? Alright, I can pick up another one. And we have leveled up again. Woo! I like leveling up. Alright. We'll give 1 to dexterity. We'll give 3 to vitality and 1 to strength. Oh, we can do that now? Ooh. I like defenses. Iron Skin, passive, improves defense. First level defense, 30%. Yeah, I'll take that. And at level 30, we can start slotting into natural resistances. But that's like way, way off in the future. Ain't nothing there. Nope. Nothing good there. Low quality gnarled staff. Probably is worth something, but I don't feel like picking it up right now. Monster Shrine. Yeah, except we've killed all the monsters now, so we won't get the elites. Oh, but there's some elites here, so hey, it all balanced out.
I can't carry you. I am overburdened.
Alright. Overburdened.
I can't.
Yes, I know you're overburdened. Quit trying to pick up the junk. Okay? Quit trying to pick up all the trash. That is not what I wanted you to do. I don't see, I would have spotted the, waypoint by now if it was down here. Which means it is not down here. Can you, like, actually hit something? Thanks. How are we doing? Our bags are full again. Yeah, we are full. Ah, there it is. Ah, we missed a waypoint in the sewers. I'm not going back for it.
You have quite a treasure there in that Herodric.
There we go.
According to Herodric lore, the cube can restore a Herodric staff.
Alright, yeah, I know how to do it. Thank you very much, Deckard. Okay, well, that was worth 2,600. That was worth 296. That wasn't worth bringing back. 8 to life. At least it's small. It is SMO. I don't mind keeping that. Poison resist 11%. We're keeping that for the next character that needs poison resist. 3 to maximum damage. That one I can sell. Sell all those. I mean, it's a nice belt, but has less defense, and this one has that poison length reduction. I'll put that under shared. Kind of tempted to use that. It's got lightning resist. I'd lose that poison reduction. Tempting. Very tempting. Sit. Control. And this. Increase maximum durability, socket at 2. What are you using? Okay. Gems. Ah. Ah. Hold on. Control. Shift, right click. Okay. Ruby and a sapphire. No. I don't want to put any of those in there. I wonder what would be better, the strength or the attack rating? Be 6 to strength. I feel like he uses attack rating though. I could be wrong, but I feel like he uses attack rating. Okay, we'll try that. Give him ruby and a flawless diamond. Boy, that's he better be grateful for that. Giving him flawless diamonds and everything.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
It actually, well, it increases defense. It decreases his damage by 1. But that will have to do. We still haven't found him a better helm yet. We'll put that back in here. Oh, I have this with 2 sockets in it. Oh, I could have given him that too. Oh well. Alright, we're going to try swapping out, but I'm not going to get rid of that belt. And that gives us another row of potions, too.
Ask and learn.
So you don't have any potions of poison resist. Really? So who has them? I don't think it's our girl here. I don't think she would carry them. Nope. Where's that other guy? Another guy around here that sells stuff.
You look like a sturdy adventurer. You know, I used to be quite the scoundrel in my day. I led the fiercest group of bandits who ever terrorized these sands. Nowadays, I run this here inn and pretty much stay out of trouble. My days of adventuring are behind me.
Nope. Nope. Okay, you have nothing I want. But we have what we came for. We have the Herodic Cube. Feel like I could put this stuff back. We have so many random rings and stuff. I could probably start selling some of these off. First, we have this battle axe that I need to figure out what to do with. Okay, let's look it up. I know I bookmarked it. And it's probably just easier to look it up. Alright, Diablo 2. Rune words. We want weapon rune words, 3 socket rune words. Malice is LS. Okay. How or okay. If LF, there's L, F, and if. So I have that. The 9 plus 9 damage to maximum damage. 25% less target defense, 50% plus 50 attack rating, 100% chance of open wounds, prevent monster heal, minus 100 to monster defense per hit, replenish life, 5. I'm assuming that's for us. Plus the light radius, 33% enhanced damage. And we could use that because the next one up is a level 30 or level 23 rune word. It's called Hand to Hand. Faster block, bonus to attack, 12 to 32 fire damage, 1 to 50 lightning damage. But do we have Tau, Art, and Fall? We have Fall, Art. We do have Tau, Art, and Fall. Strength, Dexterity, all resistances, plus 50. Okay, we're holding on to this. Because we definitely want that one. Tau, Art, Fall. Because it includes a plus 15 to all resistances. Along with all those other bonuses. So we'll hold on to that Battle Axe. And we won't be able to do that until level 23. Which we are at. What level now? 19. So it's going to be a little while before we can use it. And I should have bookmarked that, but I totally forgot to. Oh well. Alright. Hey, at least he doesn't look quite as colorful as he did. Oh, wait.
Good evening.
You have the antidote potion. Thank you. You have keys, potions. That's about it. But you had what I needed, so thank you very much. You are very welcome. I think it's probably a good place to stop the Diablo. So let's go ahead and leave out of it. We made it to Act 2. We've got the Heraldric Cube, which is probably the most important thing we could get right now. He does not look quite as colorful as he did. He's actually looking very manly now. I'm liking that part. I'm not gonna lie. Next time I put gems in an armor piece for him, I am going to make absolutely certain the amethyst isn't first. Because, let's just say, didn't quite go. Oh, look. Man. Someday we'll be able to play Valheim again. But there's a screenshot of, there's Gustafsson. Gus. And my character. We're probably going to have to start over again, but oh well. Oh well. Gus will not be thrilled with that, but c'est la vie. Before we end, let's take a look at what Steam is offering me today. What do you want me to buy today, Steam? Outlaws plus handful of missions remaster. When outlaws murdered your wife and took your daughter, everything you had was gone. Your gut aches for blood and sweet revenge. dying's too good for him now. The heck? Okay, it looks very old school. It says it's by LucasArts, Night Dive Studios, publisher Atari, and Night Dive Studios. So this has got to be an older game that's been... Yep. This game was from 1997. Okay, I'll bite. We'll take a look at the trailer. We'll also mute, because music and stuff. Whoa, that's bright. Holy. Yeah, this is an oldie. This is definitely an oldie. I say it's a LucasArts classic, okay. An FPS. Very cartoony cutscenes. A remastered with updated graphics. Okay, yeah, that's so very updated. I think they were wanting to keep the old school looks. Well, hello from Russia. Happy Sunday to you. I'm doing good. How are you? That actually kind of looked interesting, I'm not going to lie. The graphics are definitely old, but it actually kind of looked interesting. It came out November 20th. It has very positive reviews. 95% positive out of 193 users. It's almost noon on Monday. Well, happy Monday to you. Yeah, I was kind of thinking it was probably later than it is here, but I wasn't sure exactly by how much. 22.49. So the game is usually $29.99 USD, but it's 25% off right now. First time here, can you? Well, I am Miss Bella. I am a longtime gamer. Been playing video games since the Atari 2600 was new. So you could tell I'm probably not the youngest person here. You can call me Dima. Is it Dima or Dima? But yeah, I've been playing video games for a long time. I like a variety of things, but mostly open world games. I like MMOs, RPGs, survival games. You're 32? Okay. So, you wouldn't remember the Atari days, but you've been around long enough to play a few video games, I'm sure. So this is a very old school game, but it does not have a very old school price. It has a very modern price. But it does have some positive reviews. So if y'all are into old-timey FPS, that's definitely one to look at. What do we have now? Something called, I have no idea what it's called, because I cannot read that. But it is $3.99 for this game, 10% off, making it $3.59 USD. And it says, oh wait, right here. Curse of the Shadow is a BL-themed horror visual novel. Cursed by a ghost, protagonist Zhu finds eerie dark shadows in every photo he takes. Once escaping reality, he's forced by fate to face fears again. To uncover the curse's truth, he and two friends embark on a terrifying unknown journey. Have I played? No, I've never heard of Full Throttle. And yes, Nicholas, I will look at Temple Maker 64. Okay, not my type of game, but maybe somebody else's. Wavy's East Auto Mall. You must survive the stealth mascot horror. Try to hide and sneak around while Wavy patrols the car lot. Use the document provided by the dealer to search for cars with the items to create your escape. Multiple endings, random gen, and comedic narration. Wavy is much more than a flailing tarp. Are we serious? They made a horror game about the Wavy guy. You're on lunch right now? Oh, nice. Okay, we'll look at the trailer for this because this is just absurdist. You Wolf, you say you've played Full Throttle and it's on Steam? Okay, so we'll look it up as soon as we get done looking through what Steam is offering me today. Good. It's like old school used car lot. Someone made a shooter where one boss was the Wavy Tube Man. Full Throttle was also made by LucasArts? Okay. Okay, so this is an absolutely absurdist looking little game. It's also very cheap. Remastered version from 2019. Okay. Alright, I will look as soon as I get done looking through what Steam is offering me today. I will look up both Temple Maker 64 and Full Throttle. But yeah, cheap game. Looks like something maybe people would get a kick out of. It's 100% positive from 18 users. Somebody might like it. See next. Kanugi's life is a mess. A roguelike turn-based dungeon crawling RPG. Play as Kanugi, a homeless girl driven by pursuit of vengeance after her former bully ruined her life. You know what? I'm not really all that interested. Sorry. That might be someone's cup of tea, but it is sure not mine. Next. It Takes a War. Graphics. Guns, glory, get ready to drop into a devastatingly real depiction of the battlefield as you and your team take on a relentless foe. It Takes a War presents a new vision for the team-based tactical shooter genre. Dude, that looks like it came out 20 years ago. What are you talking about, new vision? You played or heard about Evoland? Yes, I actually have Evoland. That's a very fun little game. Very, very good running on the Steam Deck, too. So this is $6. Not exactly my thing. Not digging the graphics from what I see. But one of y'all might like this. It's cheap. And it's by developer Thomas McKinnon. So it sounds like probably a solo dev. Okay. Next. Something called the Black Whale. The factory chip began to malfunction. Your horrible headaches don't bother anyone in this dystopian world. Black Whale, the attractive white powder, is the only thing that can stop the pain and show you the life without the horrors of harsh reality. What the heck did I just read? It's free, though. Alright. Alright, we'll take a look at the trailer for this. Uh-huh. I need my whales. What the heck is this? Like, whoa, yeah, some language there. Okay, that's kind of weird and it's free. If one of y'all decides to try it out, let me know what you think of it. Not really my cup of tea. Next, Lands of Fury. Fight your way up a brutal mountain, combine weapons, cartridges, runes, and companions to create devastating combat builds, and carve through relentless enemies in this combat-driven roguelite ARPG. And the graphics kind of remind me of that little bullet hell we were playing earlier, Asgard's Fall. Yeah, they definitely do. Little teeny tiny pixel art characters. Wait, what? Were we fighting a bunch of ghost bunnies there? Hold on. Go back. I want to go back. Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. Where were the ghost bunnies? Right here. Oh yeah, look at all the little ghost bunnies. What the heck are we fighting ghost bunnies for? This actually looks like it could be fun. I don't know, what do y'all think? Daily runs, achievements, leaderboards. What the heck? A little ambitious there. How much is this thing? $11.99. It's 15% off at the moment, making it $10.19 USD. And we'll keep an eye on it. It actually kind of looked interesting. It has 10 reviews, 100% positive. Right, check this card. Here's one called CT Siphon. I have no idea how to pronounce that. CTE Siphon. A retro wave, mecha-inspired sci-fi first-person shooter featuring fast-paced combat and old-school style open plan levels packed with pickups, keys, and secrets. Doesn't sound like my type of game. And it's an FPS. I mean, it doesn't look horrible. It is very old schooly looking. So it released in 2025. Is that what it's saying? It released, yeah, November 27th of 2025. And it is $9.99 USD. mean, again, not really my type of game, but it actually does not look that bad. It does have 90% positive reviews. So it seems like the developer must have done something right there. So if that's something y'all want to take a look at, it even has a demo. If y'all play it, let me know. Empire Earth 2 Gold Edition. Now this is old. They're digging into the oldies to show me today. Refines the series' time-spanning gameplay with a host of new features with advanced AI, picture-in-picture control, dynamic weather, and many other additions. This RTS doesn't just stand the test of time, it annihilates it. And it came out July 4th, 2007. Has 92% positive from 27 reviews. We'll take a look at the trailer, and apparently there's a bundle with all 3 games for $19.99. So there's 3 of these. Okay. Discover the evolution of Empire Earth. So yeah, it's a little bitty real-time strategy game. Looks like it goes into various eras of human history. Empire Earth is a fantastic RTS. I think I have it. That is a fantastic price for me. If you get it, we can play co-op. I don't know if it's my style of game, but it definitely looks like it's good. I wouldn't say I wouldn't recommend it to somebody that likes RTSs. I'm just not very good at RTSs. I have a couple. I have Against the Storm. I have to get back into playing that. Gus gave it to me. I suck at it, but it is fun. So yeah, all 3 Empire Earth games are $20. Or you just buy the one for $10. That's actually a pretty good deal for 3 games. Alright, next up we have Buckshot Battle Maze. Blast, cleave, and telefrag your way through hordes of felonious fellas with shotgun magic in this arcade twin-stick shooter. Upgrade your spells to ludicrous levels and ascend to bullet nirvana, unlocking more weapons and stages as you play. Okay, so it's $4 for this game. Defend your tower. So it's top down. Which most bullet hells tend to be. I mean, honestly, it actually looks like it could be fun. I need to tighten up that trailer a bit. That was a big section of black screen before the next section played. I mean, it's kind of cute. I don't know if I'd play it. I would certainly get skill checked, but it actually looks like it could be fun. Buckshot Battle Mage. I'll put it up. You know, if it goes on sale for 50% off, I'll pick it up. Hello, Cynthia. Merlin's on a killing spree, right? Alright, next up. Vacation Terminal is a short 2D psychological thriller horror and survival-based visual novel with evading-based puzzle element. That was a mouthful. Am I getting ready for this year's summer? Oh, I'm already ready. I like warmer weather. My internal thermostat is permanently broken, I think. Unfortunately, that seems to be a side effect of chemotherapy. It's kind of funny. Hold on. The librarian, the children's librarian I used to work with at the library, also went through chemo and radiation for breast cancer, and she was always cold. Like, it'd be summertime at the library, and we'd have the AC on inside, and it'd be like 74 degrees inside the library, and she would have to put a sweater on because she was cold. And we kind of, we ribbed her for it, I'll be honest. Lightheartedly, because we absolutely loved her. But now that I've been through it, I totally understand where she was coming from. I'm wearing a sweater right now. The librarian that I used to work with, the children's librarian, she was an absolute doll. She was just awesome. Alright, so I don't think I'm really digging this game, but it is $2. Somebody might want to try it out for that cheap. Last one. It is called 8 a.m. The Office. A suspense game set in a deserted office at night. Observe workers through security cameras and decide if their odd behavior stemmed from fatigue or something sinister, aiming to survive until 8 a.m. Definitely not my type of game, but again, it's incredibly cheap. And apparently there's a bundle that includes 8 a.m., 8 a.m. The Office, 8 a.m. The Swimming Pool, and 8 a.m. The Shopping Mall for $11.96. Oh no, she wasn't. And she was definitely not. I mean, she didn't want the kids like totally running around and making a whole lot of noise, but she wasn't like the type of librarian that if you spoke above a whisper, she would turn and glare at you and go, no, she wasn't that type. She was an absolute sweetheart. Alright, we'll take a look at this trailer. Boy, that's some old school machine, right? Well, I feel like we're about to get jump scared. Why do I feel like it just repeated itself? Okay, I'm not gonna, it's like it's repeating itself. Not my type of game, but if you wanted to buy just the one, it's $4. If that really is your type of game, you could get a whole bundle of them for $12 USD. It does have mostly positive, 73% positive. The kind of visuals that make you expect a creepy shadow to lunge at the camera. Yeah, pretty much. Alright, so we're done looking at those. Thank you, Steam, for showing me some of the most random crap ever. Now, we're going to start with Nicholas's game, because he did ask me first. And that was Temple Maker 64. And that is to be released. Alright. Temple Maker 64. Yeah, that was some really creepy footage. Temple Maker 64 is a third-person dungeon creator. Build dungeons full of traps and puzzles, or grab your sword and explore community-made dungeons. Choose from a vast selection of items, monsters, puzzle elements, and bosses, all wrapped up in an N64-inspired love letter. Okay? So there's a demo for it right now. Take a look at the trailer. Okay, there's music. We're going to turn that down. I kind of like the idea of building your own levels. Be creative. I mean, this actually does look very interesting. Share with the community. Yeah. There have been other games that have been like this, and where you made your own games and shared them, they didn't do very well. Now, this one looks more promising than some of the others I've seen. We'll put it on the wish list. We will keep an eye on it. Its planned release date, it just has to be announced. It does have a demo if anybody wants to try it. Welcome back. We were getting ready to look at the game you mentioned, Full Throttle. So we got Full Throttle Remastered. Originally released by LucasArts in 1995, Full Throttle is a classic graphic adventure game from industry legend Tim Schafer, telling the story of Ben Throttle, butt-kicking leader of a biker gang, the Polecats, who gets caught up in a tale of motorcycles, mayhem, and murder. And it is $14.99. It came out in 2017. So it's a almost decade-old remake of a 31-year-old game. I've not played the Postal games, no. I know about them. I know of them. And it just weren't my type of game. Arguably LucasArts' finest graphic adventure. I like the looks of the character. Can't say I don't like the looks of it. It may not be my style to play, but it's definitely one of those games that I would watch someone play. If that makes sense. It looks good. It even looks good in the older graphics. Ooh. Got a little bit of a feeling of Carmageddon to it. I mean, that actually looks like an interesting game. I'll be honest. So, yeah. For y'all that like that type of game, it is $14.99. Or you could get it in a LucasArts bundle that includes Day of the Tentacle Remastered and Grim Fandango Remastered for $41. Wolf, you say there was supposed to be a Full Throttle 2, but it was canceled. And Elle says, yeah, there are a lot of games I watch because they interest me, just not to play. Yeah, I've watched a few games that I was like, I don't know if I'd really want to play them, but they're fun to watch. I mean, I've even watched people play, oh, that was a long time ago, League of Legends. That's not the one I'm trying to think of. Fortnite. Definitely not my type of game to play, but I enjoy watching people play it. Now, there was something else y'all wanted me to look at. See, we looked at Full Throttle. We looked at the game that Nicholas wanted me to look at, the Temple Maker 64, which I think I put that on my wish list to keep an eye on it. There was one other. I could have sworn there was one other. No, we looked at Empire Earth, because that was in my list. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there wasn't a third one. Oh, Wolf said to check this card. Alright, give me just a moment. That black cat looks good. Oh man. So, you found your filament, but not your Malifaux. So you're printing some terrain for it now. Oh, that sucks, Wolf. I know you were hoping it was in there. Alright, what is... Oh, it is June 1st. Which means I gotta go look again. Solar Punk. Let's check. Releases in a week. I have to wait one more week. I'm still really looking forward to this one. I still have the demo installed. I wonder if it still runs. It did the last time I checked. Let's find out. We're not going to stay long because it's already a little late. And I do have to get ready for tomorrow morning's stream before I go to bed. I can't believe it. It still runs. The demo's not even available anymore. But I still have it installed, so it still runs. You can't do much. There's not much in the demo, but yeah, between 1 to 2,000 worth of Malifaux first and second edition, you still have the character cards. Are you sure you didn't maybe put it somewhere else, or is it you're sure it's gone? Just no more models. Man, that stinks. I can't get up there. Why can't I get up there? Ah, whatever. But yeah. It's a little world I tested out in the demo. Little bitty garden down here by the pond. And of course, we look down, there's nothing but sky below us. So if we fall off, we die. In fact, you know what? We'll run off just to see what happens. Because this is just a demo. Whee! And we just black out. And we woke up pretty much near where we fell off. Okay. But we're now very hungry and very hurt. Because that's the whole thing. So we should probably eat. Now my guess is I will not be able to carry over the progress from the game to the full release because it'll have changed considerably. But yeah, definitely looking forward to this one. It's definitely gone. They must have been in one of the bins that were taken in the units you lost. Oh man. I am sorry. Because I know you were hoping to find them. Now, I will say something about Solarpunk that I usually don't see in other games with this style of graphics. The skybox actually matches the rest of the graphics in the game. So you've got kind of a low polyish looking, not really low poly, but close to low poly graphics. And you have a skybox that actually matches the look of everything else. Some games like this, you'll have like low poly graphics for everything, and then the skybox will be like photorealism, which, granted, looks very pretty, but kind of doesn't match the tone of everything else, if that makes sense. This matches all the way around. And there's a waterfall falling off the side of that island over there. We can actually see it from here. That must be a big waterfall, or that island is very close. Huh. Alright. Any rate, y'all will be seeing this game when it comes out. Because I have definitely set aside part of my birthday money to play it. Yes, we're quitting. We already have it on a wish list. We don't need to be asked to put it on a wish list. We have it there. So, like I said, that comes out in exactly a week now. Alright, so for a little bit of final housekeeping, of course, y'all know tomorrow morning we'll be back in Lord of the Rings Online. We will not, again, be playing it on the main machine. I have to do the dual PC thing for that. I tried to load up Lotro on my machine this morning, just to check it out, and yeah, no. I got to the character screen and it immediately locked up. Still don't know what's going on with that. But at least we can run it off the other machine. We will have things to discuss about Lotro as I work on my free-to-play character and gathering stuff for crafting. A very big something. I'm pretty sure it does not bode well for the future of the game. But we'll discuss that tomorrow. And of course, Tuesday, don't know what we'll be playing on Tuesday. Something fun, I'm sure. Wednesday and Friday, I will be playing with DP70. I'm guessing we're going to be playing V Rising some more. Unless he's interested in playing something else. He will let me know, I'm certain. Thursday, I will be in Windrose with Wolf of Midnight. We need to go work on getting our first ship, after all. And of course, for the next, I think for the next week in the evening, we'll probably be focusing mostly on Diablo 2 Resurrected, because I want to get the Barbarian to at least Act 3, if not a little further. Yeah, but I think that's all the housekeeping for now. Of course, we are still working our way towards 1,000 subscribers, at which point we will decide whether or not we want to open up memberships and what that might look like. So, of course, if y'all have been watching and you want more fun chaos, and you haven't already, you know what to do. All the fun cookie things the websites want you to do. That includes you, Rumble. And to finish things off, let me thank everybody that has stopped by this evening. And starting from the bottom up, thank you to L Alchemy for being here and hanging out. I appreciate you, I appreciate the conversation, and I appreciate you being a mod. And also to Wolf of Midnight, the same. Thank you for being here and hanging out. I am sorry to hear about the fact that you have lost your Malifaux figurines. That kind of sucks. I mean, that doesn't just kind of suck, but that straight up sucks. I don't know what else to say, except that it sucks. But I appreciate you being here, and I appreciate you being a mod. And thank you to Dima. I think that was what you said to call you, Dima. Thank you for being here and taking some time in your day, your work day, to stop by. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoyed. And I hope you're having a good work day. Thank you to Cynthia for stopping by and saying hi. I appreciate you as always. I am scrolling up. Nicholas Patton. I cannot forget Nicholas Patton. Thank you so much for being here and hanging out. And thank you for suggesting I take a look at Temple Maker 64. That one actually looks really good. And DP70, of course, because we can't forget DP70. He is awesome. Also, a kids' game-based horror game is coming out. Really. And of course, I will see you this week, DP, Let me know if you want to play V Rising or something else. Lowest Expectations was here. I missed it. Oh my god, I missed his message. He says, hi, Miss Bell. Thanks for the help with Rumble earlier. Now back to attempting to sleep. Hands over. All right, we'll as we're ending the stream, we'll take a quick look at that. And of course, for those of you who popped in and out, or perhaps you stuck around and lurked, well, thank you. I do appreciate each and every one of you. Next time, say hi. I promise I don't bite. And Hands Over is a 5-player co-op horror where harmless challenges become cruel tests of luck and nerve. Bluff, sabotage your friends, play dirty, and stay at the table longer than anyone else. The heck? Oh. Oh! Oh, don't put the cat in there. If you put the cat in there, I am never going to forgive you. Oh! Oh, that's disgusting. Okay, what the heck is this game? Holy heck. I mean, that, I'll keep an eye on it, but yeah, that's the type of game I would be absolutely screaming as I played it. Internally, not externally. Y'all don't need to hear me scream. Okay. Alright, so that's the last game we're looking at. This is the last thank you for the night. I do appreciate you all. Thank you so much. You have made the channel awesome. Like I said, we'll be back in Lotro in the morning. So I look forward to seeing you all there. But for now, have a wonderful rest of your night, day, or evening wherever you're at. Until next time, bye for now.